Hey boys, regular LH pouring in. Khemri expansion continues.
My will be done.
We got turn 86. Turn 86 and 97 territories. Unless anybody adds or remove regions, we have 50 to go. Hey Viper, hey Sir Muggle, hey Sparp. Okay. Who lives here? Oh, we actually moved that.
Challenge me.
This is another scout.
Make way.
Let's see what these guys are doing here first.
The land of the dead. Address me as your highness. I will.
This guy does have a lot.
See, father? You cannot hide your true intentions from us.
The realms do feel a little bit odd. Especially the factions in there.
Ready, father.
Yeah, looks like this is at the end of the turn. We actually found a book, unintentionally, that above the commandments. Effectiveness all commandments plus 50%, that's not true. It just gives you X to upgrade commandments. This 50% is nonsense. Because this is construction cost minus 10%, you see that? Will this update? The Lamia captured this turn. As you can see, the 10% goes up to 20%. You get the upgrade commandments. We'll see if they have it next turn, otherwise I'm gonna have to do it manually. I think I got 5 iron now. The army is being recruited. We'll be queuing some more stuff here. Got 13 right now. Army capacity +1. 14. That's a lot of armies for Tomb Kings. These are still rookie numbers for Warhammer 3. But Tomb Kings work a little bit different.
Bury your head in the sands, but know that the desert is mine.
Epidemius have declared war. Oh, they woke up. Wonder if they're gonna send something. I have to send an expedition quite far. "111 factions left and 7 rogue pirates." 3 Royal Pegasus Knights, 2 Grail Knights, and a rank 25 caster. A lot of life. His arm's gonna shift nicely against the ogres. Doomguards are your go-to army. It's the strongest unit that still gets affected by the Realm of Souls. But the enemies here are Betonia and ogres. This is pretty much army just been recruited without any thoughts. That's why it looks like this. This is the strongest unit that gets affected by the Realm of Souls. It'll be awkward. Oh, Pegasus Knights cannot fight this unit. It's such thick trees here.
Putra Majesty.
That's insane collision damage.
Tomb King. Tomb King. Northern's far. We march! Come now! Go! Traverse, slaves! Animos! Pulse them! Pick your targets, lads! Petra worships me!
Get away!
Yes! Curse them all! Nehekulos! Fight! Kill! Our lives depend on it! Tomb King! My will be done!
think one of the last armies. Been killing them all day yesterday.
Let the living live.
For now. There is nowhere to go.
You speak with Cetra, King of Kings. Know that you are not worthy.
Another Tomb Prince and more ranks for Tomb Princess. Skyros in the desert. Can recruit 39 Tomb Prince. 41. It's a wise necrotect.
My will.
I think I have finished moving this one.
I ignore the critics.
The guy will be traveling with the movement buff. Toletor.
Who commissions me?
Cetra. Cetra commissions you.
My creations.
Address me as your highness. Voyage! My dynasty.
Okay, I got room here. This guy is wise, knowledgeable.
Servants.
We got the little bit of everything here, huh? Everything except Dune Rider.
power in unlife. Tomb King. My will be done.
Can recruit rank 27 lords. Rank 27. Epidemius have declared war on the right side, just because I guess he doesn't want to declare war on anybody else.
My father demands it. I serve king and patriarch.
Maybe he doesn't like I'm exploring the Garden of Nurgle. These guys haven't declared war on anybody. Okay, go bother Epidemius, okay? Thanks to Epidemius, we got Oxyotl to go bother him. Okay, keep unlocking all the hero capacity here. It provides not just ranks, but also... Not just capacity, but also ranks. There's one here, guy, that will actually do something useful. 15 power to all armies and cheaper mortuary cult. Yeah, totally forgot about this guy. We should get him this or next turn. Especially now that I had the extra ranks.
Priest king of greatest dynasty, land of the dead. To battle for the Creator God! Priest king of greatest dynasty, my servant fails me. Arise, my legions, rise! On your knees.
Hey Dunes, this is another capital. Tier 4 stables, why not? Keep it.
Address me as your highness. Nehekara will be mine.
Westbearer idols.
Find my harem. What?
This is Bitter Wind. This is the Westbearer idols. And this is the Dust Road. And then the City of Dust. Could actually attack this one. This is all updated, right? 2 ranks now.
Agreed. This is my order.
This will be ready in 2 turns. 60 halberds. Getting complete provinces at this point. "13 corruption. 13, I don't think so.
Scourge of power! Lich beast!
This guy was plus 15 power to all armies and cheaper mortuary cult. An additional 5 ranks for lich priests.
The day of awakening! To the temple! I must wait, then move. Scourge of power!
Corruption's gonna go down. Clearing the Black Pyramid Nagash of corruption is the ultimate goal of Tomb Kings.
I am my father's son. My will be done. Address me as Your Highness.
Your Highness, there's nobody else to fight.
Priest King of greatest dynasty. Land of the dead. Find my harem. Yes, grovel and beg.
The walls are closing.
Nehikara. We move when I'm ready. My will be done.
It is forbidden.
End of the line.
Attack and destroy. To war for Nehikara. Priest King of greatest dynasty. You dare. Arise, legions.
End of the line.
Find my harem. We never tire. Greatness comes.
You got the region down here.
You disobey.
Lost Tombs. 7 turns for 200. This is a real good landmark. Perfect vigor for Shapti on top of a lot of stuff.
Where are my slaves? ultimate shrine.
Address me as Your Highness.
Your Highness, the Skyros here. What are we gonna do?
It shall be. Eternal Scryer.
Rank 7 right now. I'm kind of surprised none of the settlements are under Kairos. It makes no sense. Looks like spaghetti code.
Cetra the imperishable. Make way for Cetra.
Who is that in Cetra's desert?
Obey me. Slay for Cetra.
Address me as Your Highness. Quisling, we will tear every truth and lie from your shattered mind. The weave is unstable.
The Corn has betrayed him. They don't want to fight Cetra.
Such shrines.
We play the great game, not you. I reign. Yes.
What you got, Kairos? What you got? Once all the deserts are Cetra's, the plan was to attack Zinch, Realm of Zinch, but looks like it will happen sooner. Once all the armies converge in one area, it's just trivial to destroy anybody.
My will be done.
He has Flame Storm. I have the Black Pyramid.
I am reborn. For Beast Directa. For Nehekara.
Kairos Fate Weaver with no buff to spell mastery. If creative assembly would build an Olympic pool, it would not hold any water.
Unliving king.
Tomb King! Lehabush! Go! Come now! Traverse, slaves! We march! Obey! Move! Move, slaves! They vex me!
It vexed me too.
And move! Animos! Traverse, slaves! Go! Come now! Obey and move! Move, slaves!
Their army is super imbalanced. It can cause a lot of damage initially.
Curse them all! Nehekulosa! We march! Ushab!
We still have 4 guys in the back that are not getting targeted. 3, I guess.
Tomb King! Stop! So be it!
If they don't kill a single Tungar halberds, this is just like... there's like no words. No words in any language that's known to man to describe how bad this is.
Tomb King! Shaku! Destroy! Italian Lord!
Not a single tomb guard has been beaten. Not one. Kairos doesn't get any scarier armies, they just get more durable armies. The damage shifts towards durability. A more durable army is weaker against Tomb Kings.
Release them.
Plus 5 power and 15 spell resist for the army.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Land of the dead. To war for Nehekara. Unleash these slaves.
We do have war with Kairos now.
We never tire. Legions move.
This guy has already additional spell resist.
Address me as your highness.
I think I'm just gonna send Cetra into his realm.
You dare. Find my harem. Tomb King. As your highness.
Can start freely auto-resolving in 13 turns. We'll speed up the campaign.
The king moves. Legions march.
The great creator himself.
At war with both Epidemius and Zinch. And Kairos. Brimlebo has redeemed minus 10 regions. Got it. Or maybe we finish campaign today, who knows?
My will be done.
It's 37. My bad. Hello, I've lurked here and there the past few streams. Can I ask what your goal is with this campaign? The chat decides. Top left, the amount of regions. I have currently about 97 and the goal is 137. So that's the goal. But basically building a large empire is the goal. How big? The chat decides.
Land of the dead.
Absolutely not.
Find my harem.
Cannot reach that city unless we equip the Priest of Petra. Priest of Petra instantly updates a movement range.
Destroy.
I was missing one movement.
No. Shatter them.
Half of the wall gets destroyed in one wall, yeah.
Son of Khemri.
It's almost enough to shatter that unit.
Boom, Prince. My will be done. Eternally loyal. Carrier Lord. It is well. Petra worships me. Come now! Prince who promised! Boom, Prince! Obey! Move!
They got the Jade Warriors in the city.
Met protect! I obey! Of course! Two Prince! Petra agrees! Scion of Nehekara! Attack the living! Tomb Prince! Invocation! For Nehekara! Prince who promised! Shakur! Fight! Lich Beast! For Khemri! Bow to me! Lich Beast!
At least to get a long range shot down.
Tomb Prince! I am reborn! Vartan! My orders! Go!
Walker is also almost destroyed.
Let the fields be sown with enemy blood!
Curse them! Lich Beast! awaits.
Arva Susa, let's go.
Black Prince!
Move! Sire.
I think a third of the Legend Lord defeat rates are crap, Scorn. They haven't been updated in years. Some of the new stuff they added to the game, like spell intensity, like vigor loss reduction, character experience, unit experience, stuff like that, are still lacking around. The Wood Elf ones are still like in Warhammer 1.
My new city.
Golden Lotus Ruins. Province Golden Plain has been secured.
Land of the dead.
Possible war zone, cause gonna attack the Geist. This is a secure area. These guys really don't like us because of war with Volkmar.
Do not think that you can talk your way out of destruction.
If I found one of your enemies, you're dead.
Imric.
Imric doesn't even know about Volkmar. Okay, it's turn 87, 101 settlement. Will it end today? Find out.
What?
Elspeth bows explosive damage, Scorn. And some new factions don't even have explosive damage.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Find my harem.
Elspeth is the main enemy of Vlad. And defeating Vlad, she gets super annoying. And Vlad defeating her gets nothing.
The greatest artist.
I reign.
Where are my slaves?
On your knees.
Tsar agrees.
Arise, legions. Land of the dead.
This eastern side is getting secured.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. My glory. Yes. Onward, soldiers.
6 watch forts. Looks like a war zone here for a while. Mahrak is around. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 territories. Looks like this side alone would be enough for the remaining regions.
My will be done. I have arrived. A bold strategy.
You're playing Vlad again. Uh-huh. Vlad is fun. Can always play some more Vlad. How much the Skellies now have on the AP? I guess I'll check one of the veterans.
As your highness.
The Kara warriors are at 13 AP, damn.
Land of the dead. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
12 AP on the spearmen. 12 AP on the warriors. Let's start rank 7.
We never tire.
Sitra the imperishable.
12. They still have 12 here. It's very impressive damage for a basic unit.
I am my father's son.
Idol of Petra. Economy. I can actually turn this off, they might be trespassing around. A couple of factions are on life support, like Volkmar and Repans. But there's a couple of new wars have been started. It says now 20% cheaper construction and 8% more income. This guy said 1-2 territories. There's a couple of greenskins here and a ruin. Looks like rats in there. And there's a bridge here between the places. It looks like Kadab is all the way there, bordering almost with Nagashizar. Yeah, he's on the border with Nagashizar, alright. Looks like Kadab has been expanding into Nagashizar. They haven't updated Nagashizar for the Tomb King still crop. Almost at 50,000 income. Turn 87, I got 101 regions, 36 to go. Does look like Repansk is what? About 8, maybe 9. Plus that's 110, so there's another easy 10 here. This area is about 10 left without confed. And we can go this area here to get like another 5 territories, so there's plenty here without starting on more wars. I can also go into Realm of Zinch with Cetra, but one army might just be going all around there. Let me just keep it at the border. There's ogres here. If it's so close to a finish, we're probably gonna ignore ogres. They do have a lot of armies.
Address me as your highness.
Don't need another regular war, we can just kill somebody weak.
You come before greatness. It is normal to feel overwhelmed.
This is the old world campaign mod. You can find on the list of the mods, exclamation mark mods.
Bow, thrall. Grovel before Cetra. Only then will I listen.
One 110 factions left. Set grants more power to all armies. Can recruit him at rank 30. Also makes Mortar Call cheaper, grants big resistance to his army, and lowers corruption. Looks like a good one to send to Zinch Realm.
Tool of the mortuary cult! To the temple!
My will be done. Land of the dead. Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, we're gonna click corruption here.
dynasty.
Tomb breeds of the Hekara!
This guy will have like 80 resist. And then 45, 55 base spell resist on his army. Make the Zinch cry. And 5% cheaper mortuary cult. Why am I trying so hard to cleanse the corruption to remove the taint of Nagash?
Servants. Tomb King.
Something has dropped the global recruitment by 3 turns. And we don't have anything that does that. We can't even get this in the Black Pyramid. It's enough to get like 1 or 2 of those. This is bizarre. Really bizarre. I can't even explain this. This is some kind of hidden buff, no doubt.
You dare. Petra watches.
There's some kind of hidden buff for global recruitment duration. Nothing does this. We have so many powerful units available here, it's kind of hard to recruit anything else.
Master!
It's better to recruit him in Khemri, but I want to also clear corruption here. That extra 10% defense doesn't really do much when the army looks like this.
Unliving curse. My will be done.
Something is affecting specific units' global recruitment times by 3 turns, and I have no way to explain it. This is the second time it happens this campaign.
See, Father, I command.
I would have seen that effect because this is one of the most powerful effects you can have in the game. This is not easy to miss because we know how powerful this is.
I rule everything.
Do not challenge me.
For the Hekara!
It's always better to target army first in this case.
Destroy them! Defeat is impossible.
2 Zinch's armies have been destroyed.
Bow before your king.
All this military can converge in the same point. Some of these armies that go around, they're not gonna do anything.
Power in unlife. Agreed. This is my order.
Once everybody's going in the same direction, it's gonna go really fast.
Submit.
We'll be just basically just click all the settlements.
What you ask is impossible.
I might have another army here, but I'll take that chance.
Immortality and power. Kill these wretches. Address me as your highness. I reign. Land of the dead. Address me as your highness. Find my harem. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Legions march. I forbid this. Never. Do not betray your king. My faith in you wanes. On your knees. You disobey. My will be done.
Looks like the game broke. The interface doesn't work. Haven't seen this bug before. This probably is unique to Old World campaign. was just after Cetra destroyed that army.
Citra does not serve.
It did jump something that was not possible, right? It did, it was some kind of bug with the interface. And then it got locked.
Address me as your highness. Advance! Find my harem. No! Destroy all! To war for Nehekara!
It's almost like I clicked something that was not there. That's how it looked to me. Temporary.
My will be done.
The land of the dead.
I should take your advice.
Look at this. After reloading, the global recruitment went back to normal. So there's some kind of bug there that is doing this. See this? This is normal global recruitment.
Land of the dead. Submit.
This is the second time I noticed this. Something bugs with the global recruitment.
Land of the dead. We never tire.
My father demands it.
As your highness.
Your Highness.
Address me as your highness. Unliving, march!
Where are my slaves? My heart.
Your man gods and dubious masters have no place here.
Never.
Never say never.
Find my harem. Legions march! Soon, not now. My will. Arise, my legion.
Yeah, once armies enter an area with a lot of battling, it just goes really fast. Because they don't even want to fight us directly, because it has so much military.
Address me as your highness. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Find my harem.
This might be over today.
Immortality and power.
The way this is going, this might be over today.
Be done.
Do not challenge me.
Of greatest dynasty. My servant fails me. more! Stones!
Son of Nehikara.
Find my harem. Next time we move.
You ogres have a lot, but right now we don't have to fight them. But it's an option for more expansion.
Soon, not now.
Land of the dead. Agreed. This is my order.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara. Do you wish to duel?
Arise, legions. Fight.
All their armies are now around settlements, they lost everything else. This might be tricky. But not impossible. Well, it's actually better than I thought. I thought it would be walls. We got a massive garrison with no walls here.
Tomb King.
Let's see what they fire here. We got 31 shots. Those guys just fly right into the arrows. Hey, Shamdog. Is there any artillery in this place? One unit.
Animus.
Morning coffee and Khemri. Enjoy. Good morning. Two foot squares.
Sepulchre Majesty.
Tomb Prince.
Well, we'll find the biggest things to shoot with bone giants, and then whatever is left.
My will. Patra worships me.
This guy is doing a lot of damage.
Zion of Nehekara!
We had a good elevation here for the bone giants to shoot.
Eternally loyal!
Prince is too much for them, huh?
For Nehekara! Barjan! Unliving king!
They're calling the bone giants commoners.
Black Prince! Curse them! Boom, Prince!
Talion Lord! Unlafar! Lehab Ush!
Kill the enemies of Bretonia! Cowards! Get back here!
Tomb King!
Next in line!
Tomb King!
believe I've seen Bretonnians before in a settlement like this. Almost looks like we're in the Ogre Mountains down here.
Tomb King! Nehekulosa! Agreed! Good!
Gonna be a close shot.
Curse them all!
Get away!
Bow to me!
Those guys seem to have some kind of bizarre high leadership. Order 19 from something. Bone Giants sometimes feel like having Hero Titans with railguns. Because they do the same role as the Hero Titans, you know, they're gonna just get in the way of tank damage. These guys haven't even killed a unit of skeletons. What the fuck?
My new city. Address me as your highness. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
'88. I got 104 settlements. Getting close, boys. Getting close. 3 more. Got need 33 left to end this campaign. We don't have another old world campaign planned. We'll be immortal emperors after this, anyways.
My will be done.
See, Father, I command!
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Arise, legions. Docking.
Protect my vision! Great art refreshes all.
Onward, soldiers!
Yeah, I got even at war with Zinch here. Attacked Kairos, and Epidemius attacked me on the other side.
I serve king and patron.
This side of the desert will be clear, but I don't think we have to start a war with the ogres. There's a Norska here.
My harem. Is my throne ready? Address me as your highness.
Another tier 5. This research is not gonna hold too long if you have minus corruption. Second dynasty guy has a faction-wide income plus 10%, huh? Plus 1 control to all provinces. I don't know if we have enough income, let's get more. This place could get hit. A couple of these places could get hit, but the armies are coming from both sides. They probably can just attack some of these settlements in this area now. I have access to so many quality units. I don't think I can fit them in all the armies currently. One necrotect available. Black Pyramid Nagash will gonna all drop all corruption soon. I'm gonna try use scholarly purity and see if actually gonna work.
I am my father's son.
My will be done. Find my harem.
The map is really massive. Really massive. I mean, look at where we are. It's been 88 turns. It's still around the deserts, but this is also many territories, like 150.
You come before greatness. It is normal to feel overwhelmed.
Well, see if we can get clear to war with Epidemius once these humans are gone. Also use the entire military in the east to attack Mahark next. One after one, the weak nations will fall. Until there's no weak nations around, right? Yes, I can confederate both Khalida and Kateb. So I can add over 3 territories right now. Just have to find Kateb. I can have an army close to Kateb at all times. I'll send a spy to look for Katep and I'll have an army on his ass when I'm ready to confederate. Minor factions? Nah, don't work like that. There's only among the legendary factions. And nobody can confederate, etc. But the rest of them can confederate 2 others. Turn 89. Rakesh has been added. Will they just skyrocket the income?
Petra watches.
Legions arise!
What?
To battle for the Creator God. Let the living live.
Okay. War with Epidemius, Kairos, Repans, and these guys. Volkmar has been destroyed. I'm gonna attack Mahar, that's 10 settlements. And I get another 3 from these 2. So we're very close to finish. On the Kringle at least.
I am prevented.
Libaris, what would you have of me?
I serve King and Patriarch.
Somebody already removed 10 regions today, so people might want it to end, so they might also remove regions, you never know. There is also timer mode. Some people live for the timer.
On your knees. Destroy all. This is forbidden. To battle for the Creator God.
I see Kairos to the north.
How much longer shall we resist giving the clavers on it? Oh, more!
I'll give you another 10 turns of this.
Did Scrag do well?
Since this is 10 turns, I'll retain just this one. The trespass, but it's to the north. They're really afraid of our military. I mean, we have a mega relations, so we can do whatever we want with them in diplomacy.
Very well.
When you have a really high relations and military, does wonders. So if I to replace this guy, I get a rank 1 lord.
Yes, grovel and beg. I reign. Power in unlife.
+1 control to all provinces, plus 10% income faction-wide. That's big. And his army will have 5% ward save. That's also very nice.
My will be done. Prepare the crypt.
I have a lot of cave available, so I'll just get it, I guess.
Seafarer, I command.
Yet another trustworthy character.
Moving.
This will skyrocket diplomacy. Been gotten like 3 of them lately.
Land of the dead.
Currently, we have 8 trustworthy characters, which gives plus 40 relations with all factions. That's a lot. That counters completely the strategic threat and aversion with most factions.
Open the casket
Which
of
makes
souls.
higher strength rank even more worth in diplomacy.
Open the casket of souls.
Pretty sure this takes 5 turns to build. Four turns, 3 turns, 2 turns. So looks like one of those stops working as well at some point. Maybe it's 6 turns. Income from income buildings plus 10%, recruit rank plus 1 for all units, and cheaper construction on infrastructure buildings.
My lady will not allow it.
Let's see where this army went.
Not in this world. Oh,
They went a direction we cannot see, huh?
Address me as your highness. Find my harem. Shatter their bones!
Maybe prevent recruitment here.
Attack and destroy! Immortality and power! The king moves!
These 2 next turn. Moving one army that we cannot see around.
Son of Nehikara. In time we move.
I rule everything.
Cetra can enter Zinch realm. If I had to guess, they went around.
Address me as your highness.
But this is a really rough terrain.
Address me as your highness.
Move, my creations! Traversing!
Your king!
Mud up! Those sneaky fuckers. I smell them. You just have to click on your army and see where the easiest path finding is towards the settlement from their location. In this was 3 possible directions. They were on the second one. I think the third one would have seen them anyways.
Petra worships me! Shakur reverence! Unliving king! My will be done!
Hey, Dacum.
Move, slaves! My orders!
Lady's blessing is lost!
Bretonnians are almost out of the desert, almost. Nobody's gonna miss them. They're in such a remote position, they haven't even allied with anybody. Zinch is on their ass as well. Cetra is now on Zinch ass though. That's a funny thing, I declared war on Zinch and the corner immediately betrayed him. I guess Korn doesn't want to fight Cetra. If the monogods cannot manifest in the physical world, doesn't that mean they're just crazy outnumbered? They have to use cults to spread their influence before they can manifest.
Unleash the slaves. Find my harem. I agree.
This is my endeavor. Bow before your king.
This is the door to Zinch realm. I already destroyed two Kairos' armies. That is wise. No wall breakers.
Forward! Sacrifice.
They don't want to fight on the walls. It's getting close to the end. What do you mean, Saint Isaac? Everything has to end eventually. What after Old World? There'll be a campaign in Immortal Empires. So we didn't get another Old World campaign, so back to Immortal Empires. Even if we get another Old World campaign, we'll still be doing Immortal Empires as the next campaign. Where did Wizard go?
War statuary.
We can play with magic as well, demons. The killer can block us here.
I am undefeatable. Fight! The artist. Orders accepted. Orders accepted. Great king. Curse them. My orders enacted. Break them. Let protect.
This one is still a desert, but it's at a border. Next one is literally elsewhere. Get the level 2 Realm Souls. Or the 6, huh? Portal of Twilight. This is the door to Zinch Realm.
I serve king and patriarch.
I think I've destroyed the Kairos presence here. This might have been a switch.
Land of the dead.
Siegebreaker says, I'm saving my extra turns for Chaos Wars, little never seen gameplay of the faction. Damn, Siegebreaker, what the hell, man? How did you miss the last Chaos Wars campaign? Stop watching this map painter and go watch this. Hey there, bro, good morning.
My will be done.
You're not gonna regret it.
Find my harem.
To me, I'll move in time.
If this area is clear, I'll attack Mahrak.
The great creator himself.
They might ally with Khalida, but doubt it.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Address me as your highness. I deign to move. Legions march
Looks like their entire military is here.
to greatness.
Already been at war with these guys earlier.
Be done. We never tire. Greatness comes. Find my harem.
Son of Nehikara.
I mean, this one is almost done. When we are closer to the end, people usually remove the regions, don't add more.
Address me as your highness. Yes.
I keep my own counsel.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. My glory. King of greatest dynasty. Move, but not yet.
I mean, somebody already today removed the 10 regions, so we're getting there. Like, right now I got 106 regions. And I can send an army to find Kateb to get 27 regions. And I can confederate Khalida, that's plus 33. That puts me to enough.
The dead.
I mean, it's their prerogative, St. Isaac. Chat decides how long campaign goes.
Servants. In time we move. Address me as your highness.
Yeah, it was Bloomcoals who removed one region from this campaign and Brilliant Level who removed 10. Let these names forever be known as the one who don't like Cetra.
Legions march. Immortality and power.
Top manager's a snitch. That's for sure.
My will be done.
Next campaign is Immortal Empires. Might be Goldtooth or Orion, but I will take a look at the list.
The ultimate shrine.
More tier 5.
More slaves. I need more.
Yeah, it's very rare to see people removing regions from Tomb Kings, because even if not many people here watching Tomb Kings compared to some other campaigns, people still like watching Tomb Kings. I don't care either way. People decide if they want to add or remove regions. I could have all been playing another campaign for all I care. You got sand in your pants, but still enjoy it? Well, as long as you got just sand and not sand fleas.
Land of the dead. Find my harem. Your will.
I'm gonna get me a coffee before it's too late. We back, boys. I'm not even sure what happens when you confederate as Tomb Kings, because this is a new thing since the rework. You get their assets, but probably not what they are unlocked. Almost 56,000 income. Them flooding in the desert. There's a sandstorm and flooding.
Do not challenge me. Next time we move.
Turn 90. Septic Isle.
Tomb King. Soon, not now.
Epidemius there. Cougar has been defeated.
Towering on life.
Let's begin. In time we move.
I rule everything.
Hey, Zinch! This is Setras now. Setras capturing a place in the realm of Zinch.
Bow before your king.
It's called an obelisk of Petra here.
Setra the imperishable.
It's really nothing. There's barely any corruption here. This guy's betrayed Zinch.
Submit to your king.
These are currently our enemies.
Pointless interruptions.
I wonder if Oxyotl is gonna attack them.
Must butcher.
Karev's the 27th settlements.
Khemri.
Open the chariots! Nehekara will be mine. Occupy it in my name. My will be done. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Yes, see it is done. They challenge me? To battle for the Creator God! Address me
More
as your
spices. Don't need them now, though.
Land of the dead. On your knees. Petra watches. All shall perish.
Pans is beaten, just taking her lands.
Arise, my legions. Rise. You dare. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Arise, legions. The king moves. Ready?
This looks like a dead end on this side.
Animus!
My will be done. I should take your advice.
One more here. This is one down next turn. There's one Zinch area here. Skrag's also now at Warden. I haven't seen any Zinch transfer anything really this campaign. At least that looked like Zinch transfer.
Voyage! To war for Nehekara! Submit! Desert to sea!
This is the Great Ocean here, huh? There's an island there. It's called Bone Island. And this is the islands around the Maelstrom.
Land of the dead.
One of these armies can also go into the Zinch realm.
Unliving curse.
You are no friend of the lady.
Who commissions me?
Yeah, I wiped out all the military here, just a couple settlements left.
What? I reign, priest king of greatest dynasty. Destroy all! deny. Come now.
There's artillery in the back. This Nekar war doesn't only do anything in this army.
They vex me. Unliving king. Tomb king. Curse them all. Northward's far.
Let the knights deal with it.
Let the knights deal with it, huh?
Petra worships me. Metropen. No slaves.
You guys doing pretty good damage to the Necro Sphinx. This is where the protection will be good.
I agree.
Necrotect agrees. Laughs and resurrect. Gun Knights got shattered by Fate of Buna. Wow. Look at this. Unheard of. One Fate of Buna shattered.
My will be done.
How much Ward 7 Hero Titan? We are at 16.
sepulchral majesty.
Egat, move. Death awaits. This way.
It's the only way! Get away!
Power of the gods indeed.
I am reborn. So be it.
Metrotech, una sul. Stone Shaper.
My will.
This is like the pile of doom. Nothing can really fight this. Especially with 2 resurrects. My new city.
Occupy it in my name. My will be done. Address me as Your Highness. They challenge me? What? I reign.
This guy has just infantry and some statues.
Address me as Your Highness.
Infantry and some statues.
Yes, grovel and beg. My harem. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Next time we move.
I'm not sure what's the next campaign, but I'm thinking about Orion or Goldtooth.
The greatest artist.
It's definitely gonna be more Lampars.
done. Tomb King of Nehekara. Petra watches.
Asaph deigns that I parley with you.
My will be done. Be done.
Another one to Realm of Zinch.
Find my harem.
Father, I command!
Address me as your highness.
Fill it with sand! For mighty Petra!
Priest King of Crete.
Where are my...
Library of Zandri. Another tier 5. Continue with unlocking hero techs. Per 90 at 111 regions. I got the armies in position to get another 10 regions, no problem. Caleb is still out there. Yeah. Caleb is nicely expanding.
Hierophant Caleb.
So we can get 27 territories on Katep. I just need to send an army towards him.
So?
Looks like Guild has recovered against the Skaven.
That is not how the great game is played.
Fuck your rules, man. I mean, bird.
High Queen Kali.
Lich Lord of Khemri.
Tomb Kings can't really spend money. It's only for diplomacy. The AI Tomb Kings. After a certain size, it's impossible to spend money, since they don't really pay anything for buildings. Happens with the player as well after like 20k. We're almost down to under 100 factions. 7 rogue pirates, so it's 1-1.
What tribute could you possibly offer other than abject subservience?
Servants.
They're 91. This area kind of looks kind of nice. I like the look of this area.
In time we move. Do not betray your king. We never tire. Arise, legions. The king moves. Moving. Of course. You dare.
I have 3 more territories in range here. 4 actually.
Land of the
This
dead.
guy as well have something in range. 4, maybe 5. Oh, 5. A new dynasty. That one is good.
Address me as your highness.
Very hard to kill without magic. And I can actually move magic attacks from the enemy. Again, strange recruitment stuff on the top. Although I think I have actually enough of this now. It's supposed to be down from 6 to 5 though. 23 hero titans. These things are really crazy on their own as well.
Land of the dead.
Okay, there's definitely a lot of stuff that can be done here.
Do not challenge me! Legions, move!
Just looking at the position of all their territories. In case this gets extended, we are gonna have to invade this realm as well.
Does not serve.
Zinch!
I serve king and patriarch.
Prepare to march.
Undying prince.
Said they had enough of the desert. Went to the warp.
Serves.
Is the warp and the realm of chaos the same thing? What does the search say? In short, yes and no. The realm of chaos is basically where the gods are, while the warp is the entire thing. And the chaos gods are not even the scariest thing in the warp. So, Realm of Chaos is specifically the portion of the warp that has been corrupted and claimed by the Chaos Gods. So, it is the warp, but this is part of the warp that's controlled by the Chaos Gods.
Nice rain. Next time we move.
I have so much military here I can overwhelm anybody. They just need to get there. Leave enough military to fight 3 factions at the same time.
To battle for the Creator God! Unliving curse. Tomb King, find my harem.
We move when I'm ready.
This might have been a capture, but it might have been an ability.
My dynasty.
Yes, sire and father.
On your knees. My servant fails me.
This army has been literally overperforming. Since I recruited this army, the single halberdier killed. And they defeated multiple of these armies, including Kairos' army, which Kairos' army did even the most damage. So the enslavers do also live in the warp. Interesting. It's a very balanced army composition. Well, considering Bretonia and Ogres were the target, and this is super easy to recruit, nothing is really better than this. The Realm of Souls makes them super powerful.
My will be done. Who shall taste?
It is definitely an imbalanced army. Even if they cause massive damage to these units, it's very hard to kill them. Because they're gonna keep regenerating and resurrecting. This is the best unit for Renal Souls. The fewer you have in the army, the weaker the Renal Souls. So, Gaina, the best Renal Souls army. Female Tyrion, 113 melee attack, 86 defense, 823 weapon strength, 25 ward save. If anybody can kill Tungar halberds, it's her. she has pretty good HP. I mean, pretty much she's the female Tyrion. Let's go actually compare the base. Tyrion 4288. Repans 4168. She's actually tougher than Tyrion at the base. Since she have the blessing of the lady. But Tyrion has higher other stats. This is pretty much identical unit, Repans and Tyrion. They're both really obscene at killing on that horse. So whatever can get hit consistently will get deleted fast. I think these guys are confused because we are not facing them.
Obey! Move! To king! Come now! Go! Animus! Ash deny!
I think she's gonna be too tough for this guy.
Move, slaves! Petra worships me!
Two artillery units cause a lot of damage in this area. She can go through halberds like this guy can. He's regenerating, so she does a lot more damage with that flaming attack. Man, these peasants haven't even killed 105th Tungard. She's hard to hit, but has a potion of healing as well. Very convenient. Her explosion is super outdated. Super outdated. We have a lot of mass here, so we can just keep pushing inside.
vex me. Destroy. Traverse, slaves. Not Shakur. We march. For Nehekara. Talion Lord.
Looks like our army taking a lot of damage, but casualty-wise, compared to their army, nothing really. I'm about to receive 21 seconds on normal souls. I should slowly get killed by the halberds. He's better at the dueling characters and killing this type of units. These are really tough units to kill. They'll need to lower health on artillery machines regarding contact with monsters. Monsters so that cause collision damage on the artillery pieces.
Bow to me. Obey and move. Barjad. Move, slaves.
The lady demands blood! Come!
Perish.
Is that all you got? No artillery, no damage anymore? This must be one of the last battles against Bretonnia. If I had a priest of Nehekara here, she will all be dead. The cursed blades would murder her on a upgraded. Can just cast 3 times. You would receive a damage buff and a massive anti-large bonus. Like, really high. Even over 30, especially if you're a Titan round. It would basically double this unit damage on her. Over double. Because we had a higher chance to hit as well. Who needs magic, wizards, range? Just grind them down.
Occupy it in
My new city.
priest king of greatest dynasty. Greatness comes.
This guy doesn't even have resurrect. Look at this, we can even buff Doomguard still.
My will be done. Now we go.
Son of Nehikara.
The settlement is strange.
Servants. Address me as your highness.
Strange. This one is called the Pirate Coast, Horn of Araby. It's kind of like nothing here.
Find my harem.
I can send this entire military into the realm of Zinch.
We never tire. Address me as your highness.
Zinch about to get a headache.
My will be done. Legions march. Land of the dead. Land of the dead. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Find my harem. Arise, legions. Submit. Find my harem.
Well, who the hell these guys are?
I shall take your advice.
This guy's been also getting mentor experience.
Dynasty. Address me as your highness. Find my harem. Cross the sea. Undead seas.
Addition slightly over 5%.
Will be done.
Zinch, I'm coming!
Next time we move.
The greatest art.
Do not challenge.
Address me as your highness. Unliving curse.
Tool of the mortuary cult.
Lich priest. Nekara reborn.
Fine, it's fine. Just get me skills out of the way. Two Lord Nekara in the same army would be mega pain in the ass.
To the temple.
Mega pain in the ass. And now imagine this guy, 17 Tungar Halberds, Tun King with Resurrect, and 2 Lord Nekara Lich Priests. That's just disgusting. And even if one of them drops eventually, they can recruit rank 9 global recruitment. It's like... That feels like probably like closest to cheating the Tun Kings.
On your knees.
They're causing all that damage to you, they actually want to fight you, but nothing is happening. My units have like close to 20,000 health. 70 plus defense, armored, shielded, anti-large. Missile resistance, spell resistance, have fun.
I reign, Tomb King.
The day of awakening.
At once, your majesty.
Protect my vision. I am not ready.
It's kind of crazy how weak a campaign movement is on heroes compared to armies. This makes no sense. A single guy cannot keep up with an entire army. This is so fucked up. You would think that single guy would have better movement than the entire army, but it's the opposite.
A bold strategy.
They kept increasing movements of everybody else, but the heroes just got worse and worse over the years. This should be pretty much a standard turn of movement for a hero. They can't keep up with the armies. You have to literally go one turn back with the army to pick up the hero. And the early Total Wars was the opposite way around. Somehow, somewhere after Warhammer 1 this got fucked. I need to add at least another 30 base movement to heroes. And a skill that increases their movement on rank 30 and 40. Generic skill for every hero, like they have the generic campaign skills. They started adding some campaign movement increases to heroes, but it's associated all with DLC and legendary heroes. Movement that's specific to the heroes. They added also the Night Goblin big boss. He actually has more movement himself. But the rest of the game, forgotten. It's just the campaign movement range is twisted. Just think about it for a second. This entire army. How can an entire army that is tied to logistics and weight and bodies have better movement on the campaign than a single guy on a horse? Which makes no sense. The thing is, as the campaign progresses, characters get stuff like Route Marcher, Renowned and Feared, that's 10 more movement. They have a more higher generic movement because they forgot to add that to heroes outside the armies. You get technology. You get technology for movement. 10 movement. But it all applies to armies. It doesn't apply to any heroes. So the game keeps buffing the Lord movement, and nothing is being buffed on hero movement. This thing should also apply to heroes. And then in the later game, you have an army have way more movement outside even march stance. If you add march stance, the hero cannot even compete. Army with a mass amount of troops has crazy movement range compared to a single guy on a horse. Just because they completely forgotten movement on the heroes. It's really off, especially if you play a long campaign. It's really noticeable. If hero gets somehow delayed and the army is moving and hero moving in the same direction, the hero will not catch up. It might be like in that case it was like 10 turns. Guy was like 1 turn behind. I had to just move army 1 turn behind, but I expected like it'll be some battles on the path. No, the guy taken like 10 turns to catch up. I need to get like a siege or something for hero to catch up. Sometimes when you're moving from A to B, the army just has like twice the amount of movement compared to a hero. Lords provide campaign movement range. The game provides campaign movement range to lords. It should also apply to heroes while they're on the campaign map, so the heroes can actually keep up with the armies. Like, there should be a skill here. You see like these 3 skills. One that provides movement range to the character. They introduced this with DLC new content, but only on the new stuff. They should add one generic, so all the heroes get it. And every technology that increases campaign movement should not only apply to army, it should also apply to the hero.
My will be done.
Heroes should have better movement than the armies, like it was in the old Total Wars. This is basic stuff, really. Basic stuff. Just a mega oversight. We click on all the buildings and somehow still have things to build. Once Toon hit over 20,000 income, it's nothing really to do with gold. You don't even have to put any thought into, you know, where you're gonna put the money. You can just build whatever you want. You still have to choose the right buildings, cause a specific capacity is always preferred in the specific order. Mm, 113 territories. I'm pretty much converging like 7 or 8 armies currently to the same location. And in 9 turns, we'll be able to out-resolve pretty much everything. I'm gonna ignore the war with ogres, gonna clear the realm of Zinch first. It looks like pain in the ass to go here, but a turn or two of corruption can do anything against very powerful armies. The next army is 4180 jars. I mean, I need more territories, and Zinch is much weaker than Skrag. They're both weak, but Zinch will be much lower resistance. So they do have an armies to the north. Must have switched some settlements in the north. Yeah, I got Skrag to war with Kairos as well. Skrag loves me. All the dwarves are still up.
You come before greatness. It is normal to feel overwhelmed.
So these guys are active while Klida went AFK.
present belongs to Tzinch.
To Tzinch. Something tells me they have a settlement in Estalia. That's because the cult.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
This guy's rank 15. I have a lot of military considering how many territories they have.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
The more I am privileged.
I'm not sure these guys can even move into their own Zinch. Okay, it's turn 92. 113 settlements, 24 to go, boys. Will this campaign end today?
My father demands it. Prince moves. Next time we move.
My glory. This king of greatest dynasty. You ruffle feathers. Short course.
Let's move towards Kairos.
Now is not that time.
There's still legendary heroes in the army.
Immortality and power. Yes, grovel and beg.
There was an army in this area, but they were just moving around.
I keep my own counsel. Soon, not now.
So this tells me that there's nobody in the realm of Zinch. My new city. We have to occupy all these territories because they can't really defend them properly.
King and patriarch.
Who commissions me?
Unliving curse.
I'll set the slaves to work.
My will be done. I have arrived. Power in
Don't worry, Zinch, I'm sending more stuff.
consent given.
And more stuff.
I reign.
And soon, more stuff.
Glory. of the dead. Tomb King.
It's nice to see Black Mirror Nagash davon pity corruption. What is Eltarion even doing?
Duty is purpose.
Looks like they're fighting factions around the Maelstrom.
Wisdom awaits.
There's a strange war happening in the north. Teclis is in a big alliance and is at war with Elspeth and High King.
Yes?
I think the guild doesn't really support this war. It's at war with the Estalian evil powers. Kateb keeps slowly expanding on the weak factions around. They haven't made treaties with the High King, so it might be a war between Kateb and High King. It's a lot of territories. After Mahrak, I think I'm gonna send my military, some of my military in the Katep area.
Child of the Nine.
This guy's lucky I don't see any of their enemies.
Attend your king, slaves.
The goddess wills it.
So I have pretty much the size of all these factions combined.
Look.
The guy is rank 30, no enemies. Interesting. He doesn't like Katep. That would be awkward. Nakai, why don't you go to visit Nurgle?
Kislev's chosen.
Land of the dead.
My great works unfinished.
So about 4 armies of these guys here. Klida's been AFK this entire time, while Mahrak is moving. So it looks like the campaign does suffer from some major bugs. That's really not even present in the Immortal Empires with this air mode. This is a behavior we haven't really seen with the air mode in Immortal Empires. Because when this war started between them, Khalida was in a better position than Mahrak, and she didn't move. And you can see Mahrak occupy this. Khalida still AFK, and she had the same enemy. So something broken about Khalida currently.
Land of the dead. Find my harem, priest king of greatest dynasty.
Our dynasties are compatible. Maybe our tomb cities should unite.
I see I gave them these voice lines, but there's no option. It's time to continue our war, Mahrak.
No!
to greatness. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
I got pretty decent stuff. Better than Khalida for some reason. That ambush battlefield.
Slaves to me!
Don't shoot a single entity with all that firepower.
Son of Khemri, I agree. Eternally loyal.
Tomb King.
Realm of souls. Of course. Tomb Prince.
Your way!
Tomb Prince.
Those guys shooting well under pressure.
Attack the living. Next in line. Animus. Move, slaves. Sox Nagdal.
Dejaran all! Move it, sire!
Black Prince.
Metrotet! Yes, sire! Invocation!
Yes.
Arise! Attack now! Kill them! A life comes! Asaf's magic!
I obey. Usap the Sandy. I obey.
Those guys are wasted there.
Incantation!
to me. Animus! Obey and move! Una Shul! Invocation! Tomb Prince!
Not the best army for the caskets, but we have this as well. Strength 1. If I had to guess, either Elspeth or Karzakarak. You know, the classic. We have one of them in visual, but haven't opened diplomacy yet. I want to probably require another 5 armies to get in the top 3. My new city.
My new city.
Who's the leader? Who the fuck was I fighting this entire time before there? So, if you defeat their leader, you confederate, huh? They got some nasty shit.
The resurrection continues.
Nothing happened. The resurrection continues.
You defy me?
They said no.
The convention is to bow.
I guess it's back in the old world.
Day of awakening nears.
Would be nice to get these armies.
This is forbidden. Address me as your highness. To battle for the Creator God. Power in unlife.
I see there are armies here and here. Nobody's at home, so we get an edge to occupy everything.
My will be done.
They went to full aggressive.
To war for Nehekara. On your knees. Unliving curse.
Yeah, that's another 4 territories, 117. 20 to go, boys. 20 to go. I got so much military, so the expanding is gonna be pretty convenient at the moment we start war with anybody.
Land of the dead. Submit. What? Advance!
Mahrak has 8 territories.
Libaris shall rise again.
Clear's been AFK. Pretty much.
Of greatest dynasty.
My lady will not allow it.
I'm gonna send some terms. I need more military north.
Greatness
They seem to have territories outside the realm.
Onward, soldiers! Petra watches. You dare!
The land of the dead. Do not even try.
Do not challenge me!
These guys have recently arrived here.
Legions move! From the sands!
Just get the numbers here, everything else is busy.
Find my harem. Now we go!
Your will!
I've also have 4 armies in this area. Zandri tier 5. He still skips some. Lock all the heroes.
My will be done.
Yeah, clear all the corruption now. How about no?
To the temple!
I think Nakai will start war with Katep. When you look at the Karazakarak, the moment we meet them, they're gonna go hostile. Possibly declare war. But they'll not meet us in a bit. There's a massive area here, so... yeah, really massive area in between us. Unless they send a hero for some reason down there. I have to finish off Mahrak military. 4, 5 and another 3. Khalida conquered 6 territories and she seems to just be AFK. These guys just eyeballing each other. Something tells me they can use this movement, but it's just a pet, it's not like a teleport or something. But these are really strong garrisons in this place.
My dynasty. Arise, legions.
Where are my slaves?
Agreed. This is my order.
My father, Timat.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Shamdog, it's turn 92. It's like late game.
Not in this world or the other.
What if Rapunzel places her? She can definitely handle one of these garrisons. Kairos is like saying, nope, I'm not landing. I'm gonna evict him from the Nehekara and the Realm of Zinch.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Nehekara?
There's no Reichland on the list. So they've been beaten by somebody, and I think I saw Sylvania, so who knows who was going up there. Look at how long turn is taking on Karzakarak turn. It tells me that Karzakarak is a crazy amount of military. Like, probably over 15 armies. Zapvik has removed 10 regions. Got it, Zapvik. 10 to go. This guy's mad. You want me to waste jars? I guess better than sending an army around. Turn 93.
Praise Sigma.
There's one guy moving around here.
For them.
Bring me Neferata's head.
In a couple of months, you'll get it. That'll be the perfect time to play Khalida when Neferata gets released. Surely they'll make a special trait between them.
A complex conundrum. I decline.
It looks like a realm of chaos has run out of demons.
Land of the dead.
I will snap your...
The king moves. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Bow before your king. Perish.
Son of Nehikara. Vengeance of Petra. I serve.
Servants. Find my harem.
Will this have range?
What you ask is impossible.
Send this guy around.
Soon, not now. My will be done.
Order me.
There's a lot of ogres here. They just got ganked here.
Make way. Address me as your highness. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Move, but not yet.
I will.
My will be done.
Kairos, where you go? Come on to play.
Voyage.
I think he's sailing back to Estalia.
We play the great game, not you.
Army could cause mega damage.
Find my harem.
The more commands me to listen. It's cool.
We never tire. My will. Address me as your highness.
The more commands me to listen.
to say where they are, but it does look like they want to defend settlements here. If the all armies are recruited, there is nothing here.
Greatest dynasty. Arise, my legions, rise! A bold strategy.
A bold strategy.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. My will be done. Find my harem.
Nobody at home. They're all at the front.
Nehekara will be mine. Take it for me. Land of the dead.
Oh, nice.
I reign.
Heretic the Pathetic.
Yes, see it is done. Land of the dead. Kill these wretches! They challenge me? All shall perish. To battle for the Creator God! Strike on my command! My will be done. I deign to move. Do not betray your king. Ambush the foolish.
There are two armies transitioning somewhere in this area.
Address me as your highness.
The ultimate shrine. My great works unfinished.
There's 3 more settlements here and 2 here. That's gonna be +5. And I'm currently at 120. 7 to go. We're gonna get to timer mode today, it looks like, boys. Hopefully Judge is around.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Immortality and power. My glory.
Damn, this guy's stacked. It's stronger than even crazy stacked. Crazy stacked. Yeah, I need to finish Resident Evil because I'm planning to start Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 next week. I think we have a couple hours left in the Resident Evil Requiem.
Yes, Your Highness.
This one is going to Realm of Zinch.
I have arrived.
Yeah, 3+ days of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so maybe just 3 days and that's it. Chat can add more. Probably gonna get like 4 or 5 days. Surely not gonna be like weeks of it.
Tomb King.
Yeah, let's be pain in the ass for Zinch.
Is my throne ready?
I mean, This is why I said 3 days, but people will be able to add more days with goals, like you would usually with these games. You usually get a couple of extra days. Has to be worth it to keep playing over or Troll War financially. Let's see if this actually works. Oh, look at this. It just prevents corruption to change. I don't think we're gonna be seeing more than like 4 or 5 days of that game.
King and Patria.
But you never know.
Onwards, legions.
So this connects to the Corn Realm. This connects to the Zinch Realm. What was this guy? Channeler. Sapvik is removing regions. Uh-oh. -1, -2, -3, -4, 5. Sapvik is loaded with the shekels. -6, -7. And Lord Soler added 10. Who the hell is Lord Soler? First time I hear about this name. We are back though. Somebody added 10. So there are still Tomb King's fans around. They don't. They want more.
I forbid this.
Fedra still needs to reign supreme. Damn, this guy has put a message 4 years ago, 2 years ago, and now. 3 messages in 4 years. That's a lurker if I ever seen one. Probably loaded. Loaded with shekels. There's a couple of people that have so much shekels, but they've never used the chat. Makes me worried. What are they selling for? Because there are bots around Twitch, you know, that track statistics. But they don't claim shekels. But so basically, these real people just don't. They're probably allergic to chat. Tsigani 2020 added another 10 regions. Okay, we keep going.
I need more. The greatest artist.
You think this will end? Mwahaha. Everything ends, top manager. Everything ends eventually. More resistances for the statues.
More slaves. I need more.
I mean, there are people already itching to see a fresh campaign, so they're like hoarding shekels, but you know. Damn, I don't remember last time I had all the heroes unlocked. Vanguard for Necropolis Knights and Wayfarer for Necropolis Knights and the Stalkers. How does even corruption change there if you're not there? There's a big adjacency here, huh? Well, we will clear the adjacency.
Power in unlife.
Here is almost like Zinch never even was here. What kind of map this is? It's overhaul mod. It's called the Old World. $120 territories currently. This will be 125. 131. This is not even desert. Labaras is in temperate climate. Skrag is around here, but I have to wait to break the trees first. The realms make sense, even Oxyotl makes sense. Can you just get them all from Steam? Yes, you just click, and that's it. Why does he not want to fight that army? That's weird. He's poking around massive ogre armies. I don't want to fight this one. Kenobi says, I don't know what I should do with the shackles, and I never bet, so it's getting bigger. Well, if you're not sure what to do with the shackles, you can always just do howdies. People just waiting to hear Jed's voice.
Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Luck to ya. Look at the clay bones there. Could have added 4 regions to Cetra. He requested howdy. That's a gangster. Real people spend their shekels on howdy. Saving for adding or removing regions or request tokens are just nonsense. Hey, Strapty. What the hell is this deployment? They do have armored cavalry. A little man spends their shekels 3 names. True that, true that. I'm gonna do the line of sight obstruction. Yeah, it's not just unending volume. Why is the garrison commander skeleton warrior, not a Hekara warrior? Betting on the results. There you go. Remember, I have like 5 extra AP, right? They still got pretty tanky knights there. These guys did get direct in charge. I got a good fire line there. These are really nice units to deal with this crop. I think without the iron mines we lose. Luckily, our units can almost have all have razor standards, right? 12 AP on Skeleton Spearman. This is how I imagine the Knights of Moor. But we got the Knights of the Black Rose instead, looking like that. Pyrrhic victory. If that skeleton warrior didn't get charged there, would have been heroic. Well, yeah, when you look how much AP is added to these units, their damage is it's almost doubled against armor. Panzers no more. I'm gonna get me some food, boys. To be continued. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, though. Sorry for the wait, boys. We're back. Food finished.
Land of the dead.
This is looking nice under Khemri. Let's explore the rest of this ogre area here. It's gonna be pretty much some chill turns until we get to the next majority of settlements, unless we decide to fight these guys later. We can send some core armies a little bit north, like here, and we can expand like rapidly. Oasis of 1,001 camels. And they built camps on top of each other.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
It does look like there's been a Slaneshi agent around as well.
My will be done.
Pirate coast of Arabia in the Southern Sea. I wonder what they're doing all on those camps. I imagine it's kind of like, you know, like a town with local jobs and local food joints. And they basically just have a loop of activities.
Yes, see it is done. Quickly! Voyage!
To me, it seems like Kairos is in Estalia, but it's such a long way to get there. Should probably send somebody to check out what's going on there first.
My father demands it.
Still no resistance here, huh?
Do not challenge me.
This is a dead end, but I guess they can use their own teleport thingies
We
around.
move when I'm ready. Legions rise. Break it open. Glory for Khemri.
Glory for Khemri! No armies yet in this place, just settlements.
You cannot expunge.
I mean, if Setter goes your way, you probably go other way, right?
Address me as your highness.
These guys might be present in a variety of realms, right? Not just in one realm.
I hunger to quaff every last drop of lava.
I'm rank 5. Let's update. They've been plagued by Nurgle here.
No! Kill these rats! Arise, my legions, rise!
This one might have actually better replenishment. The Lord of Change is finding this character very useful. They have noticed how they only fight other interlopers. Gain by attacking non-Zinch armies and settlements within the realm of the Sorcerer. Huh. The Lord of Change is finding this character very useful. They have noticed how they only fight other interlopers. Game by attacking non-Zinch armed settlements within the realm of Sorcerer. Attack Korn once. You get it by attacking them once. Honor guess, the Lord of Change tolerance will continue as long as you advance his agenda. Gain by attacking non-Zinch armies and settlements within the realm of the Sorcerer. Permanently lost by attacking Zinch armies or settlements within the realm of the Sorcerer. Immune to Zinch realm attrition. A third one is discarded. Discarded has been a bad guest and is no longer a part of the Lord Change's plans. The discarded set is permanent for this character. Setter didn't get this though, which is strange. Setter attacked 3 places. Maybe it doesn't work on the faction leader.
What greatness comes?
Still pretty good replenishment considering it's the red climate. It's the short victory achieved buff. Why did they tolerate the corn in this realm? Doesn't look like it's a very big realm. It's just I have to move from the island to the island.
Find my harem.
It has its own pets.
Moving. My dynasty.
Rank 37, huh? 7885.
My will be done on your knees.
This is actually okay for this realm. And he will have extra skill points anyways.
Petra watches. Address me as your
So
highness.
Geheb and Imperishable would be pretty nice for these realms. Especially if they are one of the Dynasty Kings. They can take all this. We'll only add up if we are going through multiple turns here. I have 2656 surplus research. Perfect vigor for Tomb Scorpions. These guys have not moved from the city here.
More slaves! I need more!
I think they are moving the two armies in this direction.
I must consider. No!
I don't even have to go there to know this.
Now! Priest King of greatest dynasty. My faith in you wanes. Do not betray your king. The day of awakening. Arise and move. I forbid this. I forbid this.
I get enough jars to create a new dynasty. What I need, 4200 almost? Yeah, no problem.
My will be done. Land of the dead. A bold strategy. My servant fails me. You dare. Immortality and power. Servants.
Necrotics grant me edge here.
Fire on them.
This is half their military here. Has to go down. The hell? What the jungles here? I thought we were in a temperate climate. I got a really good spot there. Make sure we expose the units that can be easily replaced. Infantry. And then the others. This is a massive battle, so there are bound to be casualties. Do they have sharp great bows? 2 of them, 3 of them. They do counter chariots. We'll poke from the right side. Two hero titans from the right.
My command!
Reinforcement behavior makes no sense, really. Almost like I never really tested this shit.
My will be done! Ushate Santi. Shade Zultinayal. Tomb King. Ushab. Behold your death! Obey and move! Come now!
That is a really nasty army ahead. Especially to engage on a high ground. Was that a Syrian?
Asaf's magic!
This guy got stuck on the shop, I think. Yep.
Boom, Prince!
And those guys did a lot of damage.
Realm of souls! Traversing!
Go! Lich Priest! As it should!
Send the horse princess around. We're probably gonna just intercept here. Anything I try to move around, they'll just send their cavalry ahead, so it's not really worth moving anything.
A dying prince. Onwards, legions! I move. Obey me! Not protect! Yes, good! What's takes on me?
Nobody that we don't care about is getting killed.
I obey.
He does really love to shoot that priest. Oh, we can start moving a little bit forward. It's a halberd, so it's a little bit tricky to clear them.
At once. My orders. Your king orders death.
Everything's out of control.
Break them!
It's tough, but we had way more stuff. Carnivores went down. 1 turn global recruitment. We also have little Tumgar, more Tumgar we can use, so replace. Actually, the hardest fight this campaign was against these guys the first time in 2 vs 2 battle. That one is actually was possible to lose. Before we got to the round 2, I may give them peace treaty. And now we have a round 2. Because they sent 2 armies again that were about to take a city. We saw friendly fire. I got reserves. Max experience 14,000. Confirms that both Wise work together. 20% from each. Look at the anti-large duelist. Almost the same performance as the War Sphinx, although it can tank better. The War Sphinx. This one is was in a bunch of infantry though.
Let the living live. Find my harem. My will be done.
This is a stronger army, and I'll stick close to Isaac.
Legions march. You dare. We never tire. Soon, not now.
Yeah, this guy has very good gear, no wonder. Where is his harem? I don't know. But I imagine it's full of cat girls.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
These guys were tanking really well considering we didn't even have the battle skill. I mean, it's 8 defense from this one.
The day of awakening comes.
This is trustworthy, huh?
Power in unlife.
This is the awkward fight. This is the awkward fight.
I forbid this.
This will be way too much casualties because I got these two stalkers. Let's just wait here.
Unliving curse. Find my harem.
This thing's on rank 43. Already done all yellow except level 3 mentor. This guy's crazy started. Because of the captain of the Royal Chariot Guard. If this guy, if you roll this guy with the chariot main trait, which I don't think it's better than Wise, because considering the start with Wise is insane. This guy will probably be stronger than most Legend Lords. Will still require gear. We would have even more defense, etc. But Wise is still better to get in this guy than the Chariot's trait. Chariot Master will provide additional 12 attack and defense. Well, defense is useful, attack depends. I think this guy rolling a random trait makes no sense. He should always roll the Chariot trait as a starting hero. But Wise is crazy powerful on starting hero. It's just like... it's probably the most powerful opening to get a Wise on the starting hero. It's like, it is so strong. Because you can progress so much faster and your Legend Lord will level up faster, unlock Regiment's Renown faster. Not to mention more jars as well. But this guy should definitely start with a chariot master trait, not a random trait. I don't like when I start a random trait with the special guys. Yeah, the best thing is the skeleton chariot is understated. This is an understated mount. They haven't updated in 10 years. And they changed how the chariots are started. Look at this. Lacking attack, defense, and weapon strength. Skeleton chariots, Chariot of the Kings, understated. They lack attack, defense, and weapon strength. They've changed how the chariots are styled on the characters with the Champions of Chaos, or with pretty much around that time. So the skeleton chariot is terrible, really, stat-wise. The skeletal steel is a superior mount on a Tomb Prince, because it can duel way better. Skeleton chariot will only do a lot of damage if it's surrounded by infantry. And this is crazy because Skeleton Chariot's supposed to be really strong for the Tomb Kings, but this is classic CA. This is supposed to be these guys are supposed to be top chariot riders, right? Top chariots. Meanwhile, lacking damage, attack, and defense. I would say about at least 10 attack and 10 defense and about probably 40 AP damage. And that's like on the low side of things. CA would probably double that. You guys seen the chariots on the Chaos characters, right? Those are the Warhammer 3 chariots. These are the Warhammer 1 chariots. And it's a Warhammer 2 faction, which is bizarre. I mean, they even have two weapons, you know, so they even have fixed that, you know, so it's kind of really strange. Like, Cetra's supposed to be a godlike being, fighter, and he has chariot stats from Warhammer 1. And it's a Warhammer 2 faction. Maybe somebody will tell them, you know, but that's kind of crazy, even after a rework completely ignored. I feel like a no-brain thing to fix. Like you can see it especially on Necrotech.
More slaves! I need more!
This is a base Necrotech. Look at attack and defense. And you know how much damage she gets? Almost nothing. It makes sense that some of the damage is behind charge, but that is so outdated. Because it's about collision damage. When you do collision, you don't do charge. You see this attack and defense? That's crazy. These things are so terribly started on a Necrotect, Tomb Prince, and a Tomb King that you get murdered in melee. The moment you stop moving. That's why they have really good gear. And you can notice the power of the chariot. Like this guy's... Like this guy here. This guy is noticeably more special, but he's a very good gear. But he is not even close to a chaos guy. Not even close. On the chariot. Not even close.
My great works unfinished.
He can't fight large like the Chaos guys top manager. That's the really big problem. I'm pretty sure those things at the front also have way lower damage than the Chaos guys. Who cares about bullying infantry? That's like... doesn't matter. You could get stuck into a large unit and all of a sudden not only you can't move, but you can't kill anything. If you see Cetra dealing with Kugat, he was getting killed. It will not happen with the Chaos guys. But Chaos guys don't even care about the chariots really. They can go on a dragon. It was not problem with defense. It was not doing any damage.
Petra watches.
They've changed how this works in Warhammer 3, but Tomb Kings are still in Warhammer 1. It's almost like they left the Tomb Kings on purpose tied to collision damage. But you can do collision damage against characters and large units. So they're really imbalanced in that regard. They completely destroy infantry, but when it comes to dealing with anything else with chariots, really poor. But keep in mind, this design has changed. Skeleton Chariot, I'm not talking about the mount, but mount as well. Mount especially, I mean, is built around charge. And what happens when you do collision damage? You don't use charge bonus. But this guy has 170 charge. He will charge something, but he won't be able to hit it. He can't. His horses will, but they don't do any damage. So it's designed around massive charge, but the game no longer uses charge to deal a chariot damage. It uses collision damage. And when you do collision damage, it's a ratio of mass and speed versus their mass and size. The charge bonus is not applied. So don't be delusional regarding this. This is completely outdated. And especially the Skeleton Chariot. It does not have stats. It's built to charge, but they changed how the charge with the chariots work. But they didn't change the Tomb King chariots. It's the same with the Skeleton Chariots. They got massive charge, but the main damage is collision damage against infantry, and it does not use charge bonus.
On your knees.
It's complex, but trust me, I know what I'm talking about here. Those things are super understated, and the charge doesn't do much. You know when they create like a lord, you know, like have aggressive as a budget for the charge bonus? Well, the budget for the charge bonus for the design of the skeleton chariot went into charge bonus. But charge bonus doesn't do anything. In most situations does nothing. But most of the budget went towards charge bonus. You understand now? Everything on that unit is weaker because the charge bonus is most of the budget. And they've changed this a couple years ago. This unit does no longer use charge bonus for collision damage.
Arise, legions. Now we go.
The mount is especially budgeted around charge bonus. Especially. But the skeleton chariot mount doesn't do charge damage. It doesn't really do anything. Even the bonuses applied to attack and damage in most situations will do nothing, because the guy is back on the platform and he won't be able to attack. That's even worse.
The dead. Onward, soldiers.
Chariots have all been really imbalanced units and mounts, but especially so the Tomb King's chariots. But they're definitely showing age. They have tier Warhammer 1 started chariots in a Warhammer 3. When there was a drastic change to chariots in Warhammer 2, stat-wise, and redesign in Warhammer 3. And they're still using Warhammer 1 budget for the stats. And it's especially noticeable on the skeleton chariot mount. It doesn't really matter on the skeleton chariots because they are tier 1. They're supposed to be replaced as the campaign progresses. While the skeleton chariot on the Necrotect, on the Tomb Prince, it's basically their main mount. And even the Chariot of Gods is understated. Guys, Cetra has a crazy speed and 3000 mass. But let's give it a 147 charge. What's worse? Oh, let's give it devastating charge. You guys see Cetra move left and right through infantry and killing everything with mass. Charge bonus doesn't do anything there. It's a useless start. And when Cetra charges, he cannot attack unless there are units adjacent to Cetra, not the chariot. So Cetra cannot attack unless there is a unit within his range. And his chariot is massive. Most of the time when his chariot attacks are the horses. And they have very low damage. If Sizzle using other mount, charge will still be collision damage. Khemri War Sphinx uses pretty much collision damage. It's one of the best collision damage. Charge doesn't really do anything really here. Like, in the cases where the charge does something, it's next to nothing. It's like single anti-charge is a terrible stat, especially on the lords. If the lords have massive mounts, it doesn't really do anything against infantry. And they are so high stat against other stuff, it only matter in very close situations, which is usually only measurable in multiplayer. This thing cannot be measured how bad it is in the campaign. Because in multiplayer the stats are close, even, and having extra chance to hit for 2 attack animation can decide an outcome of a battle. While in the campaign it doesn't really do anything. Because you'll have gear, you'll have skills, and the charge stat is next to useless. What's the point of charge when your character is geared, has a bunch of attack, bunch of damage? The charge will do nothing. He only will have a high chance to hit and high damage. So charge doesn't matter. But when you're in a multiplayer, when you don't have items equipped and when you don't have skills to get, charge does something.
My will be done.
And don't confuse this, for example, between this unit and this unit. On this unit, charge works. On this unit, it's next to useless. While on this unit, it's a desirable stat and it works. Exactly, Shramdok, exactly. They don't even have attack animations. The Slaneshi chariots don't even have attack animations. Their guys in the back are basically just an aesthetic. They go in, they deliver collision damage, they go out. They strictly target units that can be damaged by collision damage. Otherwise, useless unit.
Submit. I deign to move.
So, one more time. When you're on a chariot, either a character or a unit, you have an animal dragging the chariot. The animal has attack animations, which is poor damage, and the guy in the back, either shooter, polearm, sword, they do attack animations as well. But they have a limited range. The horses are the primary way to attack, or the animal. They will lock to a unit and they'll start attack animations. This is a fraction of the unit damage. The real damage is the actual chariot and the guy swinging his weapon from the back. If nobody is adjacent to that guy, most of the damage is wasted, doesn't do anything. And on Slaneshi chariots, those demonettes in the back, they're just aesthetic. Meanwhile, this guy will swing his weapon. Cetra will swing his weapon if somebody is close to him. If Cetra is surrounded, that unit will get deleted. So you don't want to surround Cetra.
My harem. Land of the dead.
Chariots do really stupid damage. If you miss it, like in a multiplayer battle, just delete half your unit on contact, because they always go for the units that they'll get just murdered by it. But they're also easily countered. So it's another really it's a gamble unit. It's a gamble unit. It's a high risk, high reward. Easy to counter, and if it doesn't get counter, you get super punished. Campaign is dominated by large entities as the campaign progresses, so the chariots get much weaker. And you don't really need to try to target their weaker units with the chariot. You can just go brute force it as the campaign goes on.
Yes, see it is done. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Immortality and power. My servant fails me. All shall perish.
Chariot is also one of the easiest units to attack in the game, which also makes them a liability in the army. This is also being reworked, so the chariots are much easier to kill.
Land of the dead.
I assume this is one of the reasons why they gave Tomb Kings this property here, which is an incredibly powerful property for characters. This is one of the strongest attributes you can get in the game. Immune to flanking. Makes the War Sphinx super absurd. So, immune to flanking, magical attacks by default, extra stats, small shields, immune to contact effects, unyielding assault, so it cannot be poisoned, it cannot, it hits melee attack lowered, additional attack defense plus the fighter skill tree on a godly mount. These things are just filthy powerful as the mounts. This is one of those units that can initiate a collision attack, which can destroy half the enemy infantry unit by just engaging with the enemy. Literally half the unit just gets murdered by this thing running into you.
What? King of greatest dynasty.
These are basically, they're like ultimate chariots.
Is my throne ready?
Nehikara! Prince moves!
I mean, it really tells you a lot about their design philosophy and the game balancing and game polish all together. When they rework collision attacks, collision damage, and they leave this type of skill in the game. One of the earliest creative assembly streams, when Bertonia was being advertised back in the day, the guy picks a Bertonian Lord, and instead of getting something, you know, like a Blade Master, hard to hit, get a devastating charge, because he's a knight, you know, he's gonna charge. That's what he said. They didn't even know how this shit works. And they already have such an obscene charge value that this extra 15 charge will just add damage. And on 600 weapon strength, how much is 15 charge? You're not even gonna notice this damage, right? Because your attack is 46 plus 35 plus 84. Hit cap is 90. So this will not affect attack unless you're fighting Archeon or Tyrion, which you're gonna be fucked anyways. And then all that remains from this is to add a little bit damage. And this damage is so low, so trivial, so fleeting that it's not gonna do anything. And they still leave this in the game after reworking this stuff. Some of the budget on the Khemri Warswing is charge, which is also outdated. So this unit here has really impressive stats, and as you can see, the charge is very high, 64, which is basically some of the budget on this unit is charge. Well, this will do nothing against infantry. It will do good against duels and large units, because this unit will lack in that department. It will definitely need this for damage and the attack. Remember, this is not a lord that has access to items and skills that will increase attack and damage to the point where the charge doesn't really do anything. Charge on the War Sphinx is really good, for example. Really good.
My dynasty.
Like if you saw some of the fights against the Bretonnian lords, the War Sphinx, Necro Sphinx charges the Bretonnian lord, and the next 3 hits are almost guaranteed. It really needs this charge bonus for additional attack and damage. Charge bonus is a big stat in Necro Sphinx, which is important. Necro Sphinx fights large, which makes the charge do something, while against infantry it's still collision damage. In most cases, the charge bonus is useless on single entities. In most cases, especially their characters.
Address me as your highness.
Overall, the War Swing is better than a Chariot, because the Chariot is understarted. I mean, look at this. Has 11,000 health. You see this? You see this? Forget about the stats, right? Forget about anything else. 15,000. Forget about everything else. Health alone. But it's a better attacker. Chariot is really cool, but it's understarted. Special attack and defense, and a little bit on damage. To compete with the Sphinx, and it's way higher attack, defense, and damage. And even then, it fights differently on the battlefield. As of right now, Khemri War Sphinx has more health, it's better. Nothing else really needs to take into account, just health. But it's better in a lot of ways. War Sphinx is one of the best mounts in the game. It is super oppressive because of Resurrect. And then it's really hard to deal with. War Sphinx is basically better mammoth. It's better mammoth. It moves around better, and it has more speed, while it still retains the power of the Mammoth. Not as high as the Mammoth, but enough. It's harder to hit,
with my foes.
has better animations, and Tomb King base is just crazy for the Sphinx. Their skill set, it's what makes it so powerful. And they expanded this skill set and included immune to flanking. That's crazy.
Victory in undeath.
What's this guy doing? Moving around.
Willing son.
I mean, Cedra gets over 15,000 health on the War Sphinx. That's just nuts. Whilst having way more impressive stats. You can still get Power of Dreska on Cetra, and you can get the Chalice of Malflor, whatever it's called. And then the War Sphinx is ridiculous. I'll give you a rough estimate. Cetra will have about 108,000 health on 6% ward save. Immune to flanking. And 65 defense without Nakai or Krogar. Or Superior Defender. We get about 90 defense. If you put Scorpion Armor, he will have 100 defense with everything on the War Sphinx. With immune to flanking and 108,000 health if without Trot. And you can get even more health if you go for Trot. So that's a more absurd stat line than the Archeon. Just because I'm into flanking. If Archeon had immune to flanking, he would be a god. Literally, no, nothing would kill him. Because Chaos can get an event where you can get the Archeon over like 140, 150 defense. That even on top. Getting Archeons, we had actually a campaign where we were making Ultimate Archeon and it was just like crazy. And Archeon has access to powerful magics, so if you get like the Burning Books of Corn, Archeon is way more powerful than Cetra. Because he has way better magic. Searing Doom, Spirit Leech, and Purple Sun. On is it Purple Sun? I think it's Purple Sun. On a double damage.
Address me as your highness.
It's Purple Sun. Cetera doesn't really benefit from the books as much as Archeon does. It's an event that grants characters massive attack and defense from the Eye of Chaos. And I've seen it. I think even twice in a row.
My faith. Find my heart.
It's not permanent, no.
My will be done.
But you can see the ultimate Archeon stats in my last Warriors of Chaos campaign with Warhorse of the Apocalypse. We had all the most powerful items on Archeon, including the Nemesis Crown. Cetra is crazy, but he's no Archeon.
My glory.
These guys are coming here.
I forbid this.
It'll be a nasty surprise because they might move towards me.
Do not betray your king.
And this is gonna be waiting for them when they finish their move. I have access to 200 skeleton archers. Got me 123 territories. I'm gonna be finishing these guys here, then we'll decide what to do with Khalida, probably Confed. I might destroy Xyotl, Skrag, and I'm gonna take Zinch, part of the Realm of Chaos, and Nurgle one. Then we take a look more towards north. I mean, Sword of Cain is perfect on Archeon. Perfect. Just pretend it turns into Slayer of Kings. With an actual Bloodthirster inside. I mean, Sword of Cain turns into any weapon you desire, right? Who's to say that the Archon is not wielding Sword of Cain? He just dubbed it Slayer of Kings after beating so many people. If your sword has killed numerous kings, you're gonna call it Slayer of Kings yourself too, right? Don't give me that copium.
Do not invoke the gods around.
I mean, charge is such a weird stat to have in the game. I just wish they just polish it all over the place. It's so confusing because you think it works and it doesn't work on most units as the way we want it to work. And this is also a game that has various entity sizes, even within the same entity size. So you have different size infantry on small entity size. You have different size large units already on as well. And then there is the big monsters as well. So charge has not really aged well in the series. Especially since they started working stuff around. They wanted to have knockback damage, but they didn't really want to have knockback damage, so they made collision damage, because knockback damage would just be too much multiplier. So they made a gimmick around it and they called it collision damage. So it's not as knockback damage, but it does the same thing. Just different ways to trigger it, and sometimes it doesn't work. Knockback damage used to just work. You send unit in, it'll cause knockback damage. Now, unit has to accelerate enough, and its mass and speed has to beat the other unit for actually to work. And it has to be during an attack. It will not do anything if you're just trying to move through the unit at the same speed. So it's a lot of gimmicks renamed knockback damage. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bitch.